Oh, hello there. Well, hello there. How are you guys? Welcome to Daniel Plays. I hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday morning or evening, depending on your time zone. It's been about 8 months since I last streamed solo. I usually do tech plays with other guests. But the last time I solo streamed was when I played Loom, both the EGA and the VGA versions, side by side. And that was 8 months ago. So yeah. Time flies. Anyway, today we're diving into King's Quest VII, which is my favorite King's Quest. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but it's my favorite King's Quest. I'm not sure if it's the first King's Quest I played, but it's definitely the first one I finished. And yeah, I think it's the first one I played. I didn't play the first. I got the King's Quest 6 Sierra Originals after I got King's Quest 7. So yeah, anyway, it's the first King's Quest game I played, and it's my favorite one. So deal with it. Anyway, we're hopefully going to finish the game. The game has 3 hours of gameplay. I think we'll be able to finish it in one stream. And that's it. The game celebrated its 30th anniversary a couple of months ago. Nobody mentioned it online too much. I tweeted about it, but it seemed like nobody cared about this anniversary, even though it's the 30th anniversary of this magnificent game. I interviewed three people who worked on this game, and none of these interviews ever saw the light of day because of audio issues, but hopefully I'll be able to release them soon. I have a conversation with Mark Siebert, who was the producer on this game. That conversation was recorded December 2023, so a year and 4 months ago. And I have another conversation with Neil Grandstaff, who's the composer, and that conversation was recorded on January 2024. So there's that. And I also interviewed Al Eufrasio, who was an animator on King's Quest VII. And that conversation was recorded in March 2024. So I have a bunch of conversations with people from a year ago that I have yet to release because of audio issues, but all of that will be resolved soon, and those conversations will see the light of day. Unfortunately, I really hoped to release them by the game's 30th anniversary, but that didn't happen. So maybe we'll release it for Phantasmagoria 1's 30th anniversary, which will be in August. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Let me get the thank yous out of the way. And you guys might be horrified by our Patreon list because it looks like this. Everyone left. We have almost 0 Patreon members. Apparently, all of these people left, which is perfectly okay. But now's your opportunity to join us. I know we've been streaming less these past couple of months, but we're getting back to it. I'm currently in between conversations. I have recorded 12 conversations that I have yet to release, and currently I'm taking a break from recording new conversations until I'm releasing the 12 I have in my backlog. So I have a little more time to spend and on the streams themselves. And I have a few tech plays lined up. And I also have a few surprises lined up. So everything, I'll release the conversations as I usually do on my channel. And now's your opportunity to subscribe to my channel, Tech Talk with Daniel Albu. And the live streams will be on this channel, and most of them will be of games that we should have played in the past 4 years and haven't yet. So it will be with the developers and the designers of these games. So stay tuned. Anyway, thank you, Patreon members, those remaining. And thank you to our coffee members. Top 7 in the last 30 days: Schwex, Those Deaf Mutes, Zero Cleft, Moffat Reborn, Top Fuel, Victor Chang, and Ozzy Astaroth. Thank you, guys. Anyway, so here's the thing. King's Quest VII, I usually tell this story, but now it's very relevant to tell it because it's a King's Quest VII live stream. King's Quest VII was rushed into production to be released by the Christmas 1994 deadline. And so the game that was released had game-breaking bugs. And unfortunately, the version that was released over here was the buggy version. So I had a game-breaking bug in Chapter 3, and I couldn't finish the game. And so after playing that chapter for, a couple of months, I called the hint line and told them that I'm stuck in this location, and they told me that it's a bug. So they sent me a patch. They sent me a floppy disk with a patch that I was supposed to install, but by that point I already skipped to chapter 4 because, as you're going to see in a moment, this game is the first one in which you could choose the chapter you wanted. You could start from every chapter. So when I got stuck in chapter 3, I just skipped to chapter 4. And by the time I got the floppy disk with the patch, I just finished the game already. So it didn't interest me. So I think this might be the first time I'm playing chapter 3 all the way through. So this will be interesting. That's it. I have nothing else to add. Let's play. So, King's Quest VII, The Princeless Bride. Someone on Discord today just realized that it's a pun on The Princess Bride, much like all of the previous King's Quest games, which were puns on various things. So our name is Livestream. Livestray. And as you can see here, we can choose which chapter we want to start with. So we'll start with chapter 1. What? we won't start from chapter 1. We'll just watch the intro first.
On Mama's feet when we're dancing.
All right, I admit Prince Rupert is, well, he's a bit awkward, dear.
That's putting it mildly.
But speaking of princes, my pretty daughter, it really is time you thought about getting married.
Wait, let me turn up the volume. This is interesting.
Oh, Mother.
Now, Rosella, you're nearly 20 years old. Most of your friends are already married.
Mother, I'm not ready. There are so many things I haven't done yet. I want to have fun.
But, Rosella, I happen to know that Prince Throckmorton of Montecore is just mad about you.
Prince Throckmorton? Mother, he's so boring.
He's not boring, Rosella. He's reliable. And he's so handsome. He has the most beautiful smile, don't you think? And he's so intelligent. How many young men do you know whose hobby is conjugating Latin verbs? And you know you should consider yourself lucky. Every princess in the known world is just dying to marry Prince Throckmorton. You really must strike while the iron is hot, Rosella. That's why I've invited the prince to... Rosella!
Rosella, no. Okay, let's start a new game. Live 2.
My daughter! Rosella, where are you? Blast! What is this place? Where is my Rosella, my child?
Okay. So first of all, you can notice that unlike previous King's Quest games, this one ditches the verb system and has a single-click interface over here. And the interface itself is pretty similar to the one from Phantasmagoria. I mean, it's practically the same. You got the eye, you got the... In Phantasmagoria, you got the P in the middle. Over here, you got this. And you also have the 3D view of the objects, which is pretty nice and will come in handy later on in the game. That's it, let's play. Waiting Machine says, he's right, a lot of the animation was outsourced to the infamously bad Russian studio Animation Magic, which also worked on I Mean and the cancelled Warcraft adventure game. And yeah, the animation was outsourced, I think, between four animation studios. You got one from Russia, and one from LA, and one from New York, and one from Croatia. So there was a lot of outsourcing, and you'll notice that each animation studio got different chapters to work on. So the animation isn't consistent inside the game. So you'll see that Rosella looks different in certain chapters because a different studio worked on that. So it's a mess. That's why I like it so much.
Salt crystals. How odd. Ow!
And Sierra being Sierra, after I told you guys about the game-breaking bug in the original version from Christmas 94, just released the game again in Christmas 95 with a new cover and with several bug fixes.
Hello?
Bow!
Eek!
Who can that be? I cannot see.
Okay, very well.
Of all the rude, inconsiderate...
And the interesting thing about this game is that Lorelei Shannon and Andy Hoyos both worked on it, and their next project was Phantasmagoria 2. So they made the most juvenile game possible on one hand, and then 2 years later try to make the most mature game possible.
This sand is damp.
Okay. See what else we've got here. Says, so you mean to tell me there's no BDSM suspension harness in this game at all? There might be. Maybe one of the Easter eggs.
I'm getting awfully tired of this. Isn't that cute?
So as a way to teach you that you can use the eye icon to examine objects in 3D, the first puzzle is having you open the basket in order to find this.
Oh, my. Oh, what a beauty.
Ew, salty.
How strange. The gourd split in the sun. It looks like there's a loose seed in there.
Awesome. So another interesting aspect of this game is that it was supposed to have King Graham in the game, and it was supposed to be voiced by Danny Delk. He voices King Otar in Chapter 2. He's the king of the trolls. And they removed the part with King Graham from the final game, but they left the audio file in the original version, which I had. So when you look at the game files, there's an audio file. Let me play it for you. This is Danny Delka's King Graham.
Ladies, I was getting worried. You're 15 minutes late for lunch.
This line would have made all of the difference and made this game more popular than it was. Let's see what's next. Dragon asks, where would the good king appear in the story? I think it's in one of the death scenes or the finale. So one of those. But I think after... I'm not sure. Okay. So we got the salt crystals. So this is our first puzzle. Water filled with death, and then we cry, and then we have corn, and then we can drink. Pretty obvious. Let's take some water. Benjamin asks, got here late, is this the King's Quest with crying as a game mechanic? Yep. You cry your way into the solution of this puzzle. So, we see that our tears are filled with deadly water. And in order to turn deadly water into drinking water, you need to place the corn inside the hand. Okay. Awesome. Now we need to cry into the bowl. How do I do this? Over here. Need to cry over here. That's it. Great! Now can I drink the water?
Fresh.
That's it, we solved our first puzzle. We're on the right way. We're like not even halfway through the first chapter. We've got ways to go. No.
Excuse me, sir.
What do you want of me?
I am Valenice of Daventry, good sir. I wonder if you might tell me where I am?
You are far away from life, and love, and hope. You are surrounded by dust, and it is dust you shall become.
You are so pale, traveler. Are you...
A streamer.
I lost my life in this cursed desert. Now I must wander tormented by everlasting, burning thirst.
Is there anything I can do?
Leave this place if you can. The portal through the mountains, the mouth of the great stone head, was closed by an evil enchantress. Legend says that it can be opened, but I know not how. Go, now.
Sir!
Go. This thirst drives me mad, and I know not what it will make me do.
Okay.
Sir!
What do you want?
I wish to give this to you, traveler.
Is it truly sweet water, lady? Could it really be? But I
Yep.
thought my thirst would torture me forever. How can I thank you?
Can you help me escape this desert?
I do not know how to open the portal, but there is something I can do. Follow me.
Yay.
Is that...
Yes, that is all that remains of Colin Farwalker, the great adventurer. Me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Your gift of water has given me peace. We must hurry. I haven't much time left on this earthly plane. I wish to give you something.
Okay.
I thank you, good sir.
May it help you in your journeys, my lady. Farewell.
Don't worry, Gary. Your feedback is much appreciated. Any good feedback about this game is even more appreciated. But I understand why people didn't like this game, especially players of the first King's Quest games. And the thing is that with Sierra games, I didn't like the dead ends and the constant deaths and the constant saving. And so the reason I like King's Quest VII, apart from the fact that it's the first one I played, is it's the first one without any dead ends. And even when you die, you get a try again button. And the same goes for Space Quest 6. Most people don't like Space Quest 6. I like Space Quest 6 because you have the try again button. And you don't have to constantly save. As a LucasArts fan, I appreciate not having to save constantly. Hey. Wait, I could have used the bug reducer, right? Well, not now. Never mind. Danny asks, you have the gunpowder, shouldn't you have used that? Well, yeah, the thing is that with this chapter you have multiple solutions to various puzzles, and even with Nomad I could have chosen the rope instead and used that for a different puzzle. So, either way. Okay, so I got the... Wait, am I missing something? So this game is a great example of Roberta changing her ways, and Phantasmagoria 1 is another great example, because in previous Sierra games, if you would have forgotten to take the horn or anything else, you would have found out about it much later in the game, and then you would have had to restore the game and replay it. So that's not the case over here. And even with Phantasmagoria 1, you know, you have the room at the top of the mansion that you need to use the bent nail in the keyhole to drop the key. And you need to place the newspaper in order to grab the key. And if you don't use the newspaper, then you can use the fire poker to get the key. And that's interesting game design, given the fact that up until that point, if you would have done something like that, you would have soft locked or never known that you messed up.
Oh dear, the horn is clogged with sand. Here it comes, you little fiend.
Here it comes, you little shit.
I got you, didn't I?
So for example here, I could have used the rope, which was the other option in the Nomad's bag, and used it on the cactus in order to grab the rabbit. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
This is all I have to say. Go away! Go away! Leave me be. I cannot see.
Oh, I'll give you the glasses first.
Here you are.
Oh Oh, joy! Oh, joy! Oh, happy me! I can see! I can see! Thanks to you, I'm not afraid. Now I'm free to deal and trade.
That's the seed? Yeah.
What a lovely wrinkled seed. For that, I'll offer this blue bead.
That sounds like a good deal.
Okay. Got the bead. Turquoise bead. Now, I don't think you guys realize how buggy this game was on release. Even the trailer that came out had a few bugs in it. Let me share the... capture. This was the trailer for the game.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest...
Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but over here, where we're in the Ooga Booga land, so we have Rosella, and every now and then the boogeyman appears and grabs her, and that's how she dies. And they placed one of these scenes in the trailer, but they also included the bug that was in the original version, in which the boogeyman jumps on Rosella and hears the boogeyman on Rosella, and Rosella's still standing. So we have two Rosellas in the official trailer.
Entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Awesome. Yay! Awesome. Yay! Awesome. Yay! Awesome. Yay! Awesome. Yay! Okay, that's enough. One other thing I wanted to show you guys is a few files that I got from Karen Nestor, who worked on this game. Let's see if I can find them. Okay, so here's the character sheet that they used, that they sent to the animation studios. And here are some of the animations. Some of the sketches they did. And they even had an Excel file with all of the animations. And for some reason, they striked out the Valenice Only Cries, which is the one we just saw, which we used to solve the puzzle. And this is a photo of the version I had. I no longer have it. It's not my photo, but this is the version I had. Over here it was called The King's Journey. This was my big box of the first version, the first buggy version. Okay, back to the game. Oh, so the solution to this puzzle is probably over here, if I remember correctly. Right. Oh, there it is. So you have the salty water, and then you place the beads like this, and then you flip the bowl, and then whatever contained the deadly water before will be empty. Hey, we got a bug in this version as well. Look at Rosella walking. Look at Valenice walking into the statue. And this is the fixed version, you guys. This is like version 2.0 that they sold separately.
That looks like some kind of offering bowl.
So this is what confused me in the Phantasmagoria 2 interface, because in this interface I used the two items on each other in the inventory, but with Phantasmagoria 2 I had to look at the screwdriver and then use the hammer while the screwdriver view was still open. Okay, so we have that. What else do we have?
Incredible!
Yeah, well. Yay! Chapter 1 is done.
Welcome, most beautiful of princesses!
Hmm? Who are you, sir?
I am King Otar Fenris III, ruler of the Volcanics Underground, and you are the Princess Rosella, yes?
I am, Your Majesty. How do you know me? Where am I? I saw a beautiful castle before. Where could I find it, please?
Castle? Oh, that. It's a dull place. You wouldn't like it. Oh my, I wasn't expecting this.
Your Majesty, what weren't you expecting? What's going on?
I wasn't expecting you to be so lovely, my lady. You will be the most radiant bride in all the world.
Bride? See here, King Otar, I'm very honored and all, but I can't marry you. I don't even know you. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ah! I'm
A troll, dear lady.
a troll? Oh!
Please don't be sad, princess. You make a lovely troll. Simply stunning troll.
I'm a troll. How can I be a troll? I'm not a troll, am I?
Come along, princess. Let me escort you to your chamber. Perhaps you'll feel better if you rest.
A troll?
Troll, huh?
A troll? I can't believe I'm a troll! And not just any troll. Oh no, I'm engaged to the Troll King. How lucky can a girl get?
Okay. Chapter 2. Let's get cracking. Gary says, I like the troll chapter, but it's pretty uneventful. The game itself in general is pretty uneventful, if you ask me.
Who are you, Missy? You're no real troll. I can see right through you. What do you want with King Otar, you human minx?
I don't want anything. I was just looking into this pool, and then I saw this...
Baloney, little girl. You're trying to steal the throne of the underground. Usurper, usurper! Why, you're no usurper. You poor little thing. Don't cry. I didn't mean to be cross. It's just that King Otar has been so strange lately, and that a horrible woman has been snooping around.
I'm not crying.
Of course you're not, dear. Now you listen to me. I can help you turn back into a human.
You can? Are you an enchantress?
Well, not exactly. I'm Matilda, and I used to be King Otar's nursemaid when he was just a wee troll. Anyway, I can give you a list of ingredients.
Those deaf mutes tip $6. Which King's Quest should I play if I want to sample the series?
Play King's Quest 8. This will give you a great sample of the series. But most people in the chat will just tell you to play King's Quest 6 or 5. And thank you for the donation. By the way, the donation for today is... The donation goal for today is 1994, which is the year the game was released. And the The title for the
A
goal
magic potion that will turn
is
you
the
back into a human
donationless
just
streamer.
like that. But you have to do something for me.
Anything.
Up above this kingdom is a dark land called Ooga Booga. Our kingdoms were never crazy about each other, but we had a civil relationship. Now, because of her, the Ooga Boogaites attack any troll that shows a face above ground. Missy, once you're human, you will go above and investigate. I have a gut feeling that our kingdom is in terrible trouble.
Of course I will, Matilda.
Wonderful. Now listen, girl. Bring me some baked beetles, a crystal dragon scale, water of emeralds, a silver spoon, and a gold bowl. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Stupid old toy rat! This is not what I wanted! I wanted a battle axe!
Bike! Time for lunch! Don't forget your new toy!
Dumb, stupid rat!
Okay, so I have a question for all you guys in the chat who dislike this game and prefer, whether it's King's Quest 4, King's Quest 5, King's Quest 6, the games with the dead ends. Now, my question is this. You know, one of the interesting things about this channel is the fact that Paul gets to experience these games for the first time, and I've played them numerous times, and sometimes I think that a game is perfect because I look at it through my rose-tinted glasses of nostalgia, but every time I replay one of these games, one of the games that we played, like the LucasArts games mainly, I reach the conclusion that they're objectively great games, and not just because of the nostalgia. But with games like King's Quest 4 and King's Quest 5, and basically any Sierra game with dead ends and all of these obtuse puzzles that if you don't solve correctly, you get stuck later on in the game, and then you have to reload a previous save game. Do you actually think objectively, do you actually enjoy playing these games nowadays? So that's my question for you guys. Because I enjoy playing Day of the Tentacle. I always enjoy playing the Day of the Tentacle. But let's say I enjoy playing Iceman, codename Iceman back in the 90s. I won't enjoy playing it nowadays. And one of the fun things about playing with Paul is like, you know, I look at the things in the inventory and then I try to guess what our next puzzle is or what we should do next. And with some of these Sierra games, if you don't remember the list of steps you need to follow, then you're stuck. It's not fun.
Revolting beast!
Jeez, Hogarth, you nearly got yourself fried.
Oh, I'm not scared of that nasty wench. I could break her in half like a carrot.
Well, that's good, 'cause she's right behind you. Yeah.
That was not funny, Blogtar.
So Anna from the Classic Gamers Guild podcast says, as a kid I enjoyed the challenge of the harder games and felt disappointment at some of the easier, more flowy ones. But as an adult replaying those games, I prefer less dead ends and more ease of choice, so I enjoy King's Quest VII more now than I did when it first came out. Hi Anna! If you guys didn't see in the homepage of our YouTube channel, Anna will join me for a playthrough of The Seventh Guest on the 7th of March, like next Friday. So 7th Guest, 7th of March with Anna. Hi Anna. Ozzy says, as someone who didn't play them back in the day, I can say that I have enjoyed playing them all for various reasons, flaws and all. Yeah. Ozzy's playing these games for the first time nowadays, so his perspective is really interesting. It's like Paul playing these games.
Pardon me, sirs, but who was that tall, imposing woman?
Her name is Militia, and to tell you the truth, lady, no one really knows who she is.
I know who she is. She's a fiend, that's who.
Shut your mouth, Hogarth. You don't know nothing. Some trolls say Militia is an evil fairy cast out of Etheria up there in the clouds. All I know is she never used to hang around here, and now she does all the time.
We'd like to tell you more, pretty lady, but we better not.
Is there anything more you could tell me about Militia?
No, lady, sorry.
No way.
Okay, good times.
Alright then, just a touch of frog lips, a dash of mouse noses, a sprinkling of spider legs.
Ugh.
You are so wonderful. You are the most beautiful stew in the world. All you need is a juicy bat or a tender rat.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any...
Out of my kitchen, you dreadful peasant! Don't worry, my little stew. You're safe from that dreadful girl. Her peasant lips will never touch you.
So Gary says, sometimes I've been so stuck though, such as in a LucasArts game, and then I couldn't handle it and I looked for a guide. It's a balance. Yeah. But still, when you look up a guide for a LucasArts game, then you realize that either you could have used something from your inventory or you could have talked to someone to solve that particular puzzle. With Sierra games, you could look up a guide and then find out that in the first part of the game you forgot to pick up something. So that's the difference for me. Because if you didn't save back then you need to restart the game completely. And if you did, then you need to replay the game from that part on just because you forgot to pick up something. That's the difference for me. Obtuse puzzles are part of the point-and-click adventure game genre. But the question is, what happens when you know the solution to a puzzle? Is it within your reach, like in a LucasArts game? Or do you have to replay a substantial amount of a big part of the game just to get to the same point you were at in order to solve that same puzzle, if it makes sense?
What's going on? Who's there? A juicy, tender rat. Just what I need for my stew. Come here, you little tidbit. Oh, where'd he go?
Dragon says they made it sound like she was hurled off a cliff. Yeah, they use the same sound effect when she is hurled off a cliff, when she falls into the volcano later on. Gatsy says Codename Iceman, on the other hand, can absolutely get in the bin. Yeah, when they announced, the producers of the Legends of Adventure documentary, when they announced that they planned to get Jim Walls for an interview in that documentary, then I invited them to play Codename Iceman with me so that they could be reminded of what a sucky game that was, and maybe they could ask Jim Walls why.
They could cook a moose in there. Gosh, they probably are. I already have a gold bowl. I shouldn't be greedy.
Hi, Bevan Red. What'd you miss? Nothing much. Just chapter 1. Nothing important. Did I take everything?
What? That's enough to give a person nightmares.
Gary says the reduced interface is nice, no selecting between walk, pick up, talk, look at, just one mouse pointer like the dig. Exactly like the dig. But with LucasArts games, the dig was the only game that had that interface. In the past I used to say that it was Loom and the dig, but with Loom it's not exactly a single cursor interface, because you need to point at something and then use a draft. So it's practically the same as using a verb and then pointing at something. So it's just the dig. But Sierra used this interface for Phantasmagoria and then Phantasmagoria 2. Am I done here? Yeah, no. Let's leave.
I already have some of those. I guess I don't need any.
Yeah, okay. Make sure the bowl is gold. I made that mistake before. Let's see. She said she picked up a golden bowl. Yeah. It says here 14 karat gold. That's the real deal right there.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to startle you, sir. I am Rosella of Daventry.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being interrupted by someone as charming as yourself. What can I do for you?
Why, you're the most polite troll I've ever met. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Don't apologize, my dear. I quite understand. I can't tolerate the company of most other trolls myself. Oppie Goldsworth, Master Jeweler, at your service.
You don't like other trolls? You must be so lonely, Oppie.
Oh, I am, Rosella. To tell you the truth, I'd do anything to leave this place. I'd love to go out and make my way in the world. Maybe I'd even become the court jeweler of Etheria.
Why don't you?
I don't have the money. All I have to my name is this old chipped hammer and chisel. Pardon me, my dear, but I really must finish this project.
Now, someone suggested on our Discord server that we
Ew, it smells like rotten
play
eggs
King's
in
Quest
here.
8. Now, I never played King's Quest 8. I just skipped that one. So it will be an interesting experience to play King's Quest 8 for the first time. Okay. Bowl with green water.
Wow! What an updraft!
You see, it's the same sound effect as before when they threw her out
Guess
of
I got
the
a little too close
kitchen.
to the edge. I guess I got a little too close.
It's fine. She's walking like. Never mind. You saw that, Bug.
Maybe it's sulfur.
I mean, my main problem with King's Quest 8 is the fact that Roberta Williams didn't work on Phantasm Gloria 2 because she worked on King's Quest 8.
Oh, darn. I let it get too cold.
I will say this is one of my favorite Sierra soundtracks. Maybe I need to realize why I need the cart in the first place.
Come no further!
I should give him a red herring, but I don't have one.
I'll just make sure that shield doesn't go anywhere. There. Are you a dragon?
I am. Do not fear me, little troll.
You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Like the dragon
Thank
from
you.
Loom.
You are most kind. Once that would have made me smile. Now I know I will never be happy again.
What has made you so sad?
I have lost my will to live. I have lost my spark.
So, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Kaishinea says back in the day you couldn't get a refund once you realized it had nothing to do with and is nothing like previous games. Well, you could see that it's not like previous games from the back cover of the big box. I mean, it didn't surprise people that this game had Disney-like animations when they actually mentioned in the back cover that it has Disney-like animations and you could see screenshots from the game. So, and same goes for King's Quest 8. You could see that it's a 3D game. A crappy 3D game. Okay.
This doesn't happen to be the kind of spark you meant, does it?
A spark! Bless you, little troll! Here, let me have it. I am indebted to you. Here, take this diamond. With it you can live like a princess.
Thank you. It's beautiful, but what I'd really like is one of your scales?
Yes,
Hey,
yes, little
Umbercombe,
one,
hi.
whatever you want, but I can wait no longer to fly. I will give you a scale when I return.
Look at that magnificent 1 frame per second animation. It's also fun to speedrun. Look at that! I'm walking across... Wow. Without using the bridge. So this is one of the ways to speedrun the game. By clicking various locations and just utilizing all the game's bugs to get faster to the other side. And so you should watch One Short Eyes video about the speedrunning of King's Quest VII. It's a magnificent journey to the world of speedrunning this crap.
You know, Winnie, I've had so much trouble sleeping lately. Blotar snores like a dragon with heartburn.
Well, let me tell you, Eglantine, I have the same problem with Hogarth. I just use wet sulfur. I put a lump of wet sulfur on the fireplace at night and it puts me right out. Why I sleep so soundly, Hogarth sometimes has to wake me with a flower under the nose.
A flower? Eee! You must have been sleeping like a log if you needed a nasty, smelly flower to wake you up. Well, well, well. You learn something new every day.
Excuse me, good ladies, but would you happen to know anything about Militia?
Oh! Look, Winnie! It's the king's new bride-to-be! Isn't she the cutest little thing? Oh, my dear! You're the luckiest troll in the world!
Oh, it's going to be the most beautiful wedding! And won't you be the most beautiful bride? Oh, I always cry at weddings. Oh, Excuse me, ladies?
Oh! Weddings always make me cry.
Okay. We got the idea.
Oppie, I have something I'd like to give you.
Oh my, it's perfect. It's beautiful. How can I ever thank you? I'm forever in your debt. Oh, I'm going to throw out this horrible hammer and chisel and get the best set money can buy.
If you don't want it, may I have it, Oppie?
Of course. Enjoy them, my dear. Thank you so much. Goodbye, Rosella.
What's that, Mama? Time for bed? Okay. Nighty-night.
Yes.
Yes. There is no spoon. Okay. Almost halfway through the second chapter. Wait, where's the dragon? Why is the dragon still here? Didn't he fly away to a better place?
Good. Now give me the rest of the ingredients.
The rest of the ingredients. Beetles.
Just fine, just dandy. Yes! Yes! Excellent! All right then, girlie, take a drink.
Did it work?
Well, not exactly, dear. Now, what did I do wrong? Aha! I remember. We need a troll hair. Ow! There we go!
That's disgusting, lady.
The silver spoon melted, and I thought Mother's tea was strong. I suppose I should keep it as a memento.
My dear Princess Rosella, I'm stunned. Your beauty is only surpassed by your intelligence, and your courage, and your joie de vivre.
You! I've had just about enough of you distracting the king, you little snip!
Now look here, lady!
No! Look here!
Militia, no!
This animation was in the back cover of the game.
There. You just be patient, girl. I'll be in to take care of you before you know it.
No.
What? Am I soft locked? Because if I am. Oh no. Okay. Good times.
My Lady Militia, I wasn't expecting you!
And who were you expecting, you pathetic wretch? Your precious princess? Listen to me, you pudding-brained puppet. If you and your obsession with that pale-skinned, meddlesome princess manage to disrupt my plans, I'll have you filleted. Have you learned to work the volcano mechanism yet?
Well, yes, I think so, but Lady Militia, is it really necessary? Will the realm of Eldritch be harmed, my lady? The bountiful woods are right below Etheria, and the land of Ooga Booga below that.
Oh, a village here, a township there. Who's going to miss them? Even if all of Eldritch is covered in slag, at least the blight of Etheria will be gone.
I just don't know what's right. What's real. If only I could remember.
Oh no! She can't! She just can't! What is this little thing?
Don't you hurt him. Don't you dare hurt him.
Stay out of it, old woman, or you'll regret the day you were born.
There's something wrong with him. What have you done to him, witch?
You really don't want to know, Ancient One. Your old nerves couldn't take it. Suffice it to say that it's a lot nicer than what I plan to do to you.
No snap!
You don't scare me, you cold-blooded beanstalk, you flinty-eyed lizard!
Matilda, what is this funny little thing?
Otar's dragon toad. This was King Otar's when he was just a wee lad. It's a magical guardian. When little Otar would take it with him to play, it would watch over him and get him out of trouble. If he really got into a scrape, it would run home and tell me where he was.
It doesn't look very lively now, Matilda.
Yes, it's been dormant for years. Let me see now. It's working! Dragon Toad, tell me now. Where is King Otar, and what's he doing?
His Majesty the King is imprisoned, far away, in the land of Ooga Booga.
That means the king who's been in cahoots with Militia is an imposter. I knew it!
Matilda, I overheard the king, or whoever he is, and Militia talking. It sounded like she intends to cause a volcano to erupt.
Canucks Underground is nothing but one big volcano. We trolls have been the keepers of the volcano for 100 generations. If Militia ignites it, the entire realm of Eldritch will blow up. Rosella, we must find the real King Otar. He's the only one with the knowledge to shut down the volcano. Here, take this magic rope.
Yay, magic rope. Gary, they didn't use mocap in King's Quest 6. They did use rotoscoping.
Go now.
They filmed various scenes and then drew over them.
Where is that little snip of a princess? When I find her, I'll... Flea-bitten, mange-ridden, nasty, smelly vermin! Someday I'll come up with a way to cause every bat, rat, and snake in the world to explode at once!
No, come on. Okay. With this shit, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back. Let's do this. By the way, tomorrow, I've yet to post it about it on social media, but tomorrow Paul and I are gonna continue playing the Portal 2 co-op campaign. It's gonna start at 10 a.m.
Try to escape, will she? Well, just let her try.
So Gary, the music that plays in the starting soon screen that we just saw is my favorite track from the soundtrack. It's from the magical forest in the next chapter. So this is my favorite track from the soundtrack. It was created by Neil Grandstaff.
I advise you to turn back, my lady. These once magical woods have been cursed, and no one is safe here.
Poor thing. It almost looks like it's in pain. I am Valenice of Daventry, noble stag, and I appreciate your concern, but I am on a mission from which I cannot be dissuaded. I must enter your woods.
You are brave, but know this. The oak tree you see before you was once my wife Ceres, she who is Mother Nature. I could not prevent her from being turned into a tree, for I had already been turned into a stag. I, Attis, Lord of the Hunt, could not save her.
Who has done such a terrible thing, my Lord Attis?
The attack was so sudden and so ferocious that I saw nothing. Only a noble from the high court of Etheria could have so much power. But that is unthinkable.
I am sorry for your loss, Attis, but I must search on. Farewell, my friend.
Valenice, wait. Be warned. To the far west is the wood of the Weir folk. Do not enter those woods, for the Weir folk are never friendly and always hungry.
Thank you, Lord Attis. May the fates smile upon both of us.
May the force be with you. Back to the great music.
Oh, my.
Hush, my jewel. Soon all your troubles will be over. Hey! Who took the sun? Who took my lunch? Where am I?
Just cool off for a while, my many-legged friend.
No fair!
There you are, pretty one, safe and sound.
I owe you my life, lady. I know I am very tiny, but if I can do you a good turn in the future, I will. Farewell!
Farewell!
Halt! Who goes there?
Valenice Prince of Daventry! I seek entry to your town!
You may only enter this city if you bring me the holy...
That's ridiculous! There's no such thing!
Oh, and you were gonna let a little thing like that stop you? You don't deserve to be in this town. Stop! Don't touch that door! You can't go through there. There's a giant rabid chicken on the other side. That's it. A giant rabid chicken.
I'll take my chances.
Stop! You can't do that!
I just did, little fellow.
Oh! The Archduke will hear of this! Oh!
Stop! I, Archduke Fifila Yip Yip, do order it. You are a stranger here and you have no business in the town of Falderal.
Please, noble Archduke, you must let me by. I'm on an errand of great importance.
Oh, that's what they all say. Then the next thing you know, they are robbing the city blind.
Archduke Yip Yap, I would never!
Crying is a game mechanic.
I want nothing from your town. I'm only searching for my lost daughter, Rosella. She was stolen by some form of dark magic, and now I fear I will never see her again.
Oh, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Enjoy your stay in Falderal, dear lady. Be sure to take the faux shop with a grain of salt. I hope you found your daughter. Oh.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling!
Just never mind her, my lady. She's very silly.
Welcome to my shop, dear lady. I am Fernando Bullforth, proprietor.
Good day, sir.
Oh, it is not a good day. It is a terrible day. A black day.
I'm sorry to hear that, Fernando. Is there anything I can do to help?
Not unless you have found my treasure.
Someone stole your treasure. How awful! Was it gold or gems?
No, it was treasure, my precious china bird. I love my treasure more than all the stars in the sky. She is my only friend, and now she's gone.
Pardon me, good sir, but what is the price of that lovely mask?
The price is 100 pieces of gold, my lady, but I'll let you have it for 80. I just don't care.
Pieces of 8.
Unfortunately, I've no money. Thank you anyway, shopkeep.
Yeah, right, said Barrett. We all were obsessed back in the day with putting the crown icon on the characters. That's the only way to get through the dialogue scenes in this game.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling! Did you hear me, lady? I said the sky is falling!
What a sweet little bird. Hello there, pretty.
Hello, Dragon Breath.
How can you be so rude?
I'm a mockingbird, lady. What do you expect? Quick, go soak your head. Your brain is overheating. You smell like a pair of armored trousers after the 100 Years' War. Cover your face. You're scaring the horses. When you were born, the midwife slapped your mother. You must have fallen out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. When you were a kid, your mother had a tire leg of mutton around your neck to get the dog to play with you. Whoa, either the plague wagon just drove up or you really need a bath. Your parents tried to throw you to the wolves, but the wolves threw you back. Is that your face, or are you eating a mincemeat pie? When you were born, the midwife saved the bathwater and threw you out the window. If you were on fire, I wouldn't lay an egg on you to put you out.
And it goes on and on.
Ah, then maybe you would prefer some of Professor Gluten's all-purpose extra sticky glue to put it back.
I think there are 100 of those.
I'll tell you why, my dear. It's because you don't get their attention. However, if you were to smack 'em in the head with this fine shillelagh...
Oh!
Hello, little bird.
Who are you? Go away!
Hush, little one. Your friend Fernando is looking for you. He says he loves his little treasure more than all the stars in the sky.
You've met him? Will you take me to him, please?
Of course. Here, hop on my finger.
Yeah, Umbercon Bull literally had to take 30 paces to find his bird friend.
I know someone who'd really like to see you, Fernando.
Who might that be, my lady? Treasure! I cannot thank you enough, good lady. Here, allow me to present you with this. It is my newest acquisition, and I want you to have it.
Thank you, Fernando. I will always remember you and Treasure.
If you will excuse me, my lady, I must go spend some quality time with Treasure. Yes, tell me all about it, my little precious one.
What quality time? It's a bull and a bird. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Good evening, sir and madam. Do come right in.
Problem with chapter 3 is that it's all over the place. And I also had that game-breaking bug back in the day, so It's my least favorite chapter.
Welcome, my lady.
Well, I think the world just got a new definition for tacky.
What a perfectly awful basin! The plaque is all tarnished. I can't read it. What dreadful housekeeping. Oh well, I've got better things to do.
Please, statue, tell me where my daughter is.
Rosella is in mortal peril in the dark land of Ooga Booga.
Rosella! Oh, my baby!
Stop crying.
Ugh, that is salty.
We're getting closer to the game-breaking bug.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling!
Oh, hello, madam. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, so here's the deal. In the first version of the game that was released in Christmas 1994, the game-breaking bug I had was that you couldn't give the wooden nickel, this wooden nickel, the shop owner. See, it lights up over here, since this is the second version of the game. So anyway, I spent weeks trying to find the solution, and the problem with adventure games is that you don't know if there's a bug in the game, or if what you're doing is wrong, or if you forgot to do something. So I spent weeks trying to find the solution, and then when I called the hint line and they told me that there's a bug, and they sent me the patch, after installing the patch, I could use the wooden nickel, and I couldn't use any of my save games. So after installing the patch, I had to restart Chapter 3. So I started a new game with Chapter 3, and at that point it just didn't interest me because I kept playing it just skipped. After finding out about the bug, I skipped Chapter 3, played Chapter 4, 5, and 6. And then after they told me that after installing the patch I need to restart Chapter 3, I just gave up and never played the game. Never played this chapter. I wonder what caused that bug. Well, poor QA, probably. They didn't have time to test the game, and at that point they chose to ignore a lot of the open bugs because they had to make it to the Christmas deadline. Because as multiple people from Sierra told me in my conversations, they had to release the game by Black Friday or by Christmas, otherwise you'd have to wait another year to release the game.
Would you be interested in this lovely mask?
Oh, I would! It's just magnificent! For that, I'll give you the best thing in my store! Here, take this rubber chicken.
Ah, thank you, I suppose.
Gary asks, what if they had waited a year? I wonder if they would have lost much, gained much. Well, the thing is, nowadays, postponing the release by a year is not that big a deal. But back then, you could miss the technology train entirely. Because, the technological leaps were so huge back then that if you released a game that was made in 1994, in 1995, it would look outdated. So they had to release the game in that particular year. Besides, they wanted to make profits. So King's Quest VII would have been a big release, so missing out on Christmas would have meant that they wouldn't make, well, I wouldn't say they wouldn't make any money. I don't recall any big releases from 1994 by Sierra, adventure game wise. And the thing is, you know, nowadays they release buggy games all the time. You get the alpha version or the beta version or early access on Steam. So it's not that big a deal. But back then, it was super expensive to send out patches. So what they did with this game had like, I think, 3 versions. So there's the version, the buggy version I played, and that was the original version. And all of the players from that version who call the hint line, they send out patches via mail. And afterwards, there was another batch that was released, which was this game with the original version and the floppy disk with the patch inside the big box. And then they worked on the second version, which was released like in Christmas 1995, like a year after. And in that version, they fixed this bug and other bugs, and they removed the King Graham credit completely. The Danny Delk line I played for you earlier. So he doesn't appear in the credits as King Graham at all. And they added Windows 95 support because in August 1995 they released Windows 95, so for Christmas 1995 they added Windows 95 support for this game. And they also changed the save game system. So if you remember from Phantasmagoria, the save game system allows you to either quit the game and save the old bookmark or save a new bookmark, and it allowed you to play with the save games. But in the original version, you only had one save game that you could work with. You played that save game, and when you quit, it overwrote that particular save game. And so they fixed the animations, fixed this bug, added Windows 95 support, and added the new save system. And then just released it as a new version, and people bought that version as well. Okay, let's get the book.
What charming little books. What are you asking for them?
Ah, I see you are a woman of good taste. The Wit and Wisdom of Falderal has always been a bestseller. The price is 1 wooden nickel.
1 wooden nickel. Oh my god. This is my childhood trauma backing up. Let's use the wooden nickel. So Ozzy mentions the glasses with the pig snout. That's probably a reference to the 2 guys from Andromeda. And Right Said Brett says that that's what happened with Ultima 9. They restarted from scratch 3 times because new tech made what they had made obsolete. And that's the same thing that happened with Phantasmagoria. They restarted a bunch of times. Because every time they got to a certain point, new tech was released, especially with an FMV game, so they had new tech coming out all the time. They didn't have the luxury of working for 10 years on a game and have it look as if it was released in that same year.
I'd like to purchase one of these books with a wooden nickel, please.
With a wooden nickel.
Here you are, madam. Enjoy.
Dira says, if they had waited a year, taken a loss in profits and risked being outdated by new tech, I mean, maybe I'm speaking for hindsight, but it's not like cartoon animation will maybe ever go out of style. Yeah, but as you can see, adventure games in general were no longer created in the mid-90s. So let's say they had released King's Quest VII in 1995. I don't know if it would have been as popular as it was in 1994, because in 1995 people expected FMV games from Sierra and from other companies. So it was a very problematic time to postpone games back then. Just think that each year you had a new technology coming out. So back in 92 you had CD-ROMs, and then 93 all games had CD-ROM support, and then by 94 they started making FMV games, and then by 95 all the games were FMV games, and then by 96 they started making 3D games, and then the focus was mainly on first-person shooters. So it wasn't a great time to... It was a great risk to postpone the game. Okay, got the book. Finally! After 30 years, I got the book. Thanks. Okay.
Taking advantage of suckers. Back soon. So the thing that I missed out on is walking back to the desert. Jeez. Yeah, I agree, right, said Brett.
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see. Aha! You offer me a book. I'll get my finest shepherd's crook.
Now that sounds like a good trade.
So yeah, they started talking about Phantasmagoria back in '92, and then in our conversation with Roberta Williams, she mentioned that she saw a game that convinced her that it's possible to do FMV game and actually have it as a horror FMV game. And I presume that the game she was talking about was The Seventh Guest. And since 1993, they started working on various aspects of the game. According to Tori, they hired her in late 1994. And so the pre-production on the game was pretty long until they figured out what to do with the game. I think. Yeah. So here are assets from Phantasmagoria 1. They are still available in the game CDs themselves. So you can see there are early renderings of various locations. So you got the staircase. This is the staircase in the final version. And one of the interesting aspects is the prototype title screen. You know, Phantasmagoria doesn't have a title screen. So there's this, and the only thing that remained from this was the P. And they added the P as the settings button. Here says, can you imagine King's Quest as an FMV? Well, they tried to do Leisure Suit Larry as an FMV. Like Allo mentioned in my conversation with him. They tried to do a test footage of Leisure Suit Larry as an FMV game. Which one would call, you know, Born. Hey, Monk. What did you just walk into, Monk Daves? Well, first of all, I'm playing King's Quest 7, and you probably just joined when I talked about Born. I mentioned the fact that LO told me about the FMV test footage they filmed for Leisure Suit Larry FMV, which looked exactly how one would expect footage of that sort to look like.
Halt! You can't go through that door. There are, 600 bad-tempered weasels with crossbows right on the other side. Yeah, that's it. The weasels.
Well, thank you for the warning, little fellow.
Oh, big fat hairy rats.
I saw what you just did. You just stole the moon. Moon thief. Human. Party pooper.
You are under arrest for all of the reasons my lord the Archduke Yip Yap stated, plus the heinous and disgusting crime of having no fur or feathers to cover your bald face.
Let's lock her up till we can figure out what to do with her.
Fever.
So I didn't miss out on much with the game-breaking bug.
Thank you, kind sir.
Nuts, nuts, nuts! This is going to take forever. I can't stand this rotten, worthless little shovel. Look at that, pathetic. This is enough dirt to suffocate a bug. Nuts!
Hello, good fellow. Thank you again. I wonder...
Okay, lady, I got your length. I can't start digging your grave until tomorrow, though. Sorry.
Oh man, these annoying kids.
You little fiend! Get out of here! Yes? May I help you?
Hello. I am Rosella of Daventry. May I ask you a few questions?
Certainly, Miss Rosella. Do come in. Quickly, please. Welcome to Ooga Booga, Miss Rosella. I am Dr. Mort Cadaver, coroner. How may I help you?
I'm seeking
Mort
King
Cadaver.
Otar, ruler of the Trolls. I've heard that he's been detained in this land. Have you heard anything about him?
No, but I bet that wicked Militia is behind it, since she caused the destruction of our beloved ruler, Count Tepish. This land has slipped into chaos. The boogeyman thinks he owns the place, and those horrid kids have run amok. I'm afraid to go outside anymore.
If they're just kids, Can't you do something to stop them?
I'm just the town doctor. I spend a great deal of time replacing limbs, reattaching noses, you know. But I could hold my own against those kids. Until last week, that is, when I gave my spine away to a charming lady who'd fallen off a cliff. It seems that without a backbone, I can't stand up to anyone. Oh, well, excuse me, my dear. I must fill out some death certificates now.
Why did she have to go all the way around to... Never mind.
I sup...
Do come in, Miss Rosella.
Stop standing in the doorway. Oh man. This is creepy.
Excuse me, Miss Rosella. I'll be right with you. Now then, Mr. Bugbear, let's fix that broken heart of yours.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Cadaver.
What can I do for you, Miss Rosella?
Dr. Cadaver, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, I am eternally grateful to you. I would like to repay you in some small way. Ah. Here, just what every young lady needs. A dear little pet to keep her company. I made him myself.
Thank you, Dr. Cadaver.
What do we have here? Weird pet.
I don't need a grave just yet. Thanks to you, sir. Could you tell me if this is the land of Ooga Booga?
Yeah, this is Ooga Booga, all right.
Pardon me for saying so, but isn't that shovel a little too small for the task at hand?
You said it, lady. This is the wrong equipment for the job. Here, let me show you something.
Walk slower.
This here's a fully automatic, steam-driven, rat-powered grave-digging machine. I made it myself. Those rotten kids broke in and they stole me power source. They took my rat.
And again, this is version 2.0 with all of the fixes. This is the better animation. In the original game, it was even slower than that. It was half a frame per second.
Sir, couldn't you just get another rat for your machine?
Nah, Iggy was trained special. Besides, there ain't no other rat as strong as Iggy. Or as smart, neither.
He must be a very special rodent.
He is, lady. He is. Forgive me, lady. I don't mean to be rude or nothing, but I got to get some work done.
You almost got me. But then at least we would have seen if they fixed the bug in which Rosella appears twice.
I can't believe I did that!
Yeah.
Whenever the branch shaped like a snake is pointing up, for goodness sake, run away! Go and hide! The boogeyman will be inside!
Guess what I have in here, guys?
Is it a severed head? A crawling eyeball?
No, it's something better. It's the best, weirdest, creepiest pet in the world.
Nuh-uh!
Oh yeah? Look!
Cadaverous! Give it! Give it! Put it on the elevator! Why don't you just come up here and bring it yourself, lady? Yeah, come on up.
So wait, the machine says one of the articles I found also says don't expect King's Quest 7 until early 1995, so some people at the company thought it should have been delayed.
Cadaverous! He's biting me! Ooh, Skeletal! Look at his teeth! It's my turn! My turn!
It'll be okay, little fella. Let's get out of here.
So the thing is that, you know, they try to release the games by Black Friday, but they did have Gabriel Knight 1 released on December 17th, 1993. So just a week before, I mean, it was sent to stores on December 17th, according to Robert Holmes. So by the time it got to the stores, it was just a few days before Christmas. And maybe this game would have benefited from, 2 weeks of QA. This was released on November 24th or 23rd, 24th. And so, they could have tested it 3 more weeks and then released it like Gabriel Knight for Christmas.
Look who I found!
Iggy! Ha ha! Thank you, lady. Thank you so much. The only talent in the world is for digging, but I'll dig you a grave anywhere you want. Here, take this horn.
Those DevMute says the other thing about 90s distribution is that if you sent it out for release in December, some stores wouldn't have it until January.
Okay? Come on, Iggy. Let's go fire that bad boy up.
So that's true. And the thing is, one other thing that people told me was the fact that they would get fined if the game was released at a certain point, because they would, Walmart would save shelf space for a certain game, and so if the game wasn't ready by a certain date, then they would get fined for not having the game ready, and Walmart just saving space for nothing. So that's another aspect that they had to deal with.
Dearly departed, we are gathered here today to say goodbye to our friend, the kitty cat. Boo-hoo! She was my bestest friend. It's so putrefied when a kitty has to leave the world so young. She was... Hush up, kitty! She was in the prime of life. Where? If only she hadn't been run over by an ox cart. If only she didn't get the plague. If only we had a shovel! Homicidal! Let's go find one.
Are you all right, little cat?
I think so. I know what you seek, my lady. I heard you speaking with my friend, Dr. Cadaver. The king of the trolls is imprisoned in the home of the boogeyman, beneath the deadfall.
Thank you. I must go to him at once.
Wait! There's something I wish to give you. Hold out your hand. It is one of my lives, my lady. You saved one of mine, so I feel I owe it to you. Still have 8 left.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
You must.
You almost got me again. Okay, to the people who hate King's Quest 7 in the chat, let me know what your favorite King's Quest game is.
Where exactly do you want me to dig?
Right there.
Oh, geez, lady. Are you sure? Are you positive?
Yep.
All right, if you insist. Stand back, miss. There
Thanks
you go.
for joining, Dragon.
I really don't advise you to go down there, miss. I'm out of here.
Your Majesty? King Otar?
Yes, who?
Hello, my little moles. I hope you two get along, since you're going to spend the next 1,000 years together.
So, With Matilda's help, I sought you out, Your Majesty.
You are a brave young woman, Princess. I am sorry things have taken such a dreadful turn.
Don't worry, King Otar. I'm sure we'll find a way out.
It seems we'd best hurry up about it. A good thought, Rosella, but that would take far too long to dig us out. A good thought. A good thought. A good.
A
good.
King Otar! Matilda said this thing was magical!
My dragon toad. He could possibly dig us out. The jewel that brings him back to life is set in my armband. Blast! I can't pull it loose! Save us! Dig! Dig! Rosella, hurry!
So some people are saying that 6 is the best, and some people are just talking about certain games that are better for gameplay, and some of them better for their art.
Her for as long as possible.
We're safe!
Not for long, Princess. If we do not disguise ourselves, we will be discovered, and the consequences will be dire. Here, hold this object, just so. Now, point it at me.
Your Majesty, what have I done?
Don't worry, Princess. I have changed myself into this form so that I may travel safely through this dark land. We must also hide you before...
Now he sounds exactly like Purple Tentacle when they used the shrink ray on Purple Tentacle.
Quickly, Princess! Hide yourself! There now. Everyone will think you're the Lady Tsepish. You look downright scary, my dear.
Yes? Oh, my dear Lady Tsepish. Tisk. Have you cried your eyes out again? Well, I'll My dear Rosella, I'm happy to see you're still breathing. However, Militia and...
We'd love to leave Ooga Booga, but the entrance to the underground has collapsed. It looks like it's sealed off for good.
Oh dear, that is a problem. Did you say we? May I presume you mean your... No, that won't work. Let me see. That one grows hair on bald werewolves. That one grows new tentacles. That one makes your head fall off. Ah.
What is it? It smells awful!
It's a defoliant, my dear. It'll knock the leaves off any kind of creepy-crawly plant you'd care to think of. totally non-toxic to animals. That's the beauty of it. It's a wonder I found it. These shelves do need organizing.
Okay.
Boo!
Well done, Princess.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Oh, I can't believe how that defoliant stinks.
Fortunately, I have no nostrils at the moment.
Hello, baby. You sure look sweet, little bonbon.
Before us is the home of militia. We must be cautious, or we will never reach the volcanics underground.
King Otar, what are we to do? We can't enter the underground at all now that the elevators collapsed. How can we stop the volcano?
I have heard of a secret entrance in the town of Falderal, although I know not exactly where. But now you must gather up your courage, for we have to find a way into Melicia's house. She stole from me a device that could possibly destroy her and save us all. We must recover it.
Okay, let's do this. This sounds like sound effects from The Lost Secret of the Rainforest.
Will you look at that? I think we found our way in.
Excellent, Rosella.
Now it was from the early 90s, right, Sidbret? These are the exact sounds.
Here we are, Cuddle Poo. Home again to this awful, dreary, miserable little house.
What happened? So the donation didn't pop up. Let's see if it was too long. Okay, let me read it out loud. So we got a donation from Troll King Odar Furnace the 7th. I had been waiting for you to play this. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for the donation, King Odar. And I apologize for the widget not working.
That's the biggest Florat I've ever seen, and I happen to know its name is Rosella.
Hey! Oh, that...
Here we are, Cuddle Poo. Home again to this awful, dreary, miserable little house. Well, that's the biggest Florat I've ever seen, and I happen to know its name is Rosella.
Hey! Oh.
Here we are, Cuddle Poo. Oh, poor babyums. What's wrong, kissy boy? Would Cuddles feel better if we went out and found him someone to bite? Would him? Oh. Anything my Cuddles wants, him gets.
Okay.
Rosella, the thing we are looking for is a device made of brass and many lenses. It's an ancient and mysterious artifact. The only thing in Etheria that could destroy Militia. But she doesn't know that. It could be anywhere.
This looks promising. How odd. Yuck! Ugh! Wow.
That's it! Take it! Quickly!
This is the whole thing? How does it work?
It must be plugged into a socket in the volcano control room in the underground, so that it may regain its power. It is useless until then. After the device is activated, it can be used to stop any living threat to Etheria. I don't know exactly what it will do. We'll find out soon enough, if we are fortunate.
I don't know. This sounds made up. Oh, I need to take the clothing.
There you are, you ha ha ha!
Oh, that...
But that's great game design. I get killed because I didn't pick up all of the items.
This looks useful, not to mention ugly.
Okay, now we're in business. And again, these are the sound effects of The Lost Secret of the Rainforest. Oh, wait. Awesome, we're back to the great soundtrack.
Halt! Who goes there?
Rosella of Daventry. Is this the town of Falderal?
Yes, it is, but you can't come in here unless you bring me the levitating albino warthog of Rigatonia. Stop! You can't go through there. That door leads to a pit of salivating snakes. That's right, snakes.
Oh, well, I'm sure I'll prefer them to your company.
Oh!
Ooh, it's another one of those pink things. Hello, pink thing. Welcome to Falderal. I am Archduke Fifele Yip Yap.
And I am Rosella of Daventry.
Rosella, your mother was here looking for you. We arrested her, but now we like her just fine. Enjoy your stay here. Be sure to take the faux shop with a grain of salt.
Mother? Here? Arrested? No! No way, it couldn't be.
He was barking without opening his mouth.
It's all tarnished. I can't quite make it out. That's doing the trick. I'll bet you could scour pots with this nasty old stocking.
I have this. No.
It must be broken or something. I'm a hungry little tot, but I don't want porridge cold or hot. I don't want bread, I don't want meat. My taste runs more to fruit so sweet. If you give me what I need, you'll see me perform such a deed. The ground will shake, the waters part, and you can plunge into the heart of darkness, deep and pulsing fire. Feed me, get what you desire.
No, but she should have read it. The ground will shake, the waters part, and you can plunge into the heart of darkness, deep and pulsating fire. Feed me, get what you desire. But she just, the waters part, and you can plunge into the heart of darkness. Come on, Rosella. Rosella?
Why, those are golden grapes. I wonder... Oh, drat! I can't pull it loose.
That's it! That must be the entrance to the volcanics underground. Oh no, it's stuck!
Look.
I'm just not strong enough to do it!
Use the shovel. This is like the dig.
Quickly, Your Majesty! The doorway is stuck partway open. Hurry before that horrible gargoyle finds us!
Come on! There's no time to waste!
I mean, come on, Rosella, you're better than being a damsel in distress.
We must hurry, Rosella!
No time to waste except for all the time we wasted.
Imposter, you have destroyed us all!
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to take a little short break, and I'll be right back. You know, I've been playing a lot of Quake recently.
What
And I really hope that Quake would win.
On the
poll.
charge of moon theft, we find her.
Guilty!
On the charge of impersonating a Falderalian, we find her.
Guilty!
On the charges of party crashing, sneaking, spying, and appearing in public without fur, feather, or scales, we find her.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Felonies of Daventry, this is your sentence. You must spend the rest of your life in the jellybean mines of the faraway kingdom of Wugga Wugga Boing Boing.
What? I never heard of such a place. You just made that up, didn't you?
So I did. Does anyone have an idea for her sentence?
Banish her to the plains of petulant possums.
Maroon her on the island of ill-natured iguanas.
Make her count every grain of birdseed in the land.
Make her put the moon back into the sky!
The people have spoken. You have until sunset to put the moon back in its rightful place in the sky, Valanice. If you do not, you will be fed to a 300-pound hamster in the morning.
Yeah!
Court adjourned.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling!
In that case, let us move the party to the sub-basement. Guards, remove that hellish creature!
On the game's CD, there was a trailer for Phantasmagoria. Let's watch it. And I think it was the first time I heard that a game called Phantasmagoria was coming out. So this was the trailer. Benjamin Ryder says, looks great. When is it coming out? Well, it said coming soon, so I guess that's soon. Yeah, an ad for a gory game on a CD for a kiddie game. Yup. I remember watching the trailer non-stop. Just remember, this game was released in November, and Phantasmagoria was released in August of 1995. So the scenes we just saw it seemed like they were in post-production at the time. So they had to have like 8 months of post-production just for the blue screen scenes. And apparently they had to do reshoots in early 1995, according to Tori. When they reshot the intro for Chapter 4.
Congratulations, O hairless one. Thank you have returned the moon to the sky. You are granted a full pardon.
Oh, thank you, Archduke Yip Yap.
Never let it be said that Archduke Fiffle Yip Yip, fearless warhound of Falderal, cannot be merciful. Now, if you'll excuse me, the volcano is smoking, so I'm off to hide in the basement.
Oh, and by the way, back when we digitized the Phantasmagoria 2 VHS tapes, we found out that Tori has a VHS tape of this trailer, and it has uncompressed footage from the game, not just the titles and such. And so it's our only option to see uncompressed footage from the game, and we'll probably digitize that one day as well.
Here you are, the magic statuette.
And here is your weir beast, Sev, my lady Valanice.
Thank you. How does it work?
You must apply it to your body. First, it must be mixed with a bit of animal hair.
Animal hair? What kind?
Why, whatever animal you wish to transform into. However, I would not recommend a fat mouse or a juicy squirrel. Excuse me, my lady. I must go and consult my statuette.
So the thing is, back when they made this trailer, it was before they compressed all of the video. They just filmed it. So that's how they had uncompressed footage for the trailer itself. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find a dubbing studio somewhere in Europe who has the original VHS tapes for Phantasmagoria 1.
Is there nothing that can break the enchantment on you and your wife, Attis?
Perhaps there is, but I know not what. Feldspar, the ancient rock spirit, might tell you, if only there was a way to awaken him. You see, I am becoming more like a natural stag with every passing hour. Thought becomes more difficult, and the shadows of the forest sing to my blood.
If I find any way to help you, I will, my Lord Attis. Take heart, Attis. You must...
Yeah, you're right, AT Machine. By the way, she's a jazz singer now. So, this is the voice actress who voiced Valenice. And according to her bio, she's a jazz vocalist, voiceover artist, and samba teacher. So there you have it. Wait, I'm missing something. You know, there are movies that were filmed on digital cameras that look fine, but I just don't like the Netflix look of movies nowadays. And I think it's because of the high dynamic range, which makes everything look so flat. I mean, there are movies that were filmed on digital cameras that look great. I like The Social Network. I like Zodiac. But other than that, movies that are filmed on digital cameras look like crap.
Why have you disturbed my slumber, mortal?
My apologies, noble spirit, but the bountiful woods are in terrible trouble. Lord Attis has been changed into a stag, and Lady Ceres into a tree.
That could not have happened if the river of life still flowed and the cornucopia was filled. They are the heart and lifeblood of the woods, and it will perish without them. You must start the river flowing by pouring sacred drink into the river maiden's pitcher. Replenish the cornucopia by placing sacred food in the cornucopia maiden's horn of plenty. Act quickly. I cannot stay awake.
And we had so much patience back in the 90s. All these walking animations.
These statues are so beautiful. Incredible.
Hello, kindest of humans. Do you desire some sacred nectar?
I do indeed. Can you get me some?
Certainly. Do you have a vessel to hold the nectar? Good. Hold it directly below the flowers, my lady.
Thank you.
That's it. We got the secret nectar.
Come, Lord Attis. Perhaps a drink from the River of Life will give you strength. The enchantment has been broken!
Indeed. Now perhaps I can save my lovely Ceres. Let us hurry, Valanice.
Let us hurry, and then he walks slowly to the north.
It would seem that the curse is stronger than I am, but I will not let her die. I will not.
I wish I could have helped you more, Lord Attis. But now I feel I must go to my daughter. I think she's in a dark land beyond these woods, and that she is in grave danger.
Valenice, if she is in Ooga Booga, you must pass through the swamp, and I have learned of a terrible monster who dwells there. I will help you evade him, but first I must try to save my lady love.
Look at that animation. Where are you going, Valenice? Jeez.
Oh, I feel so strange. Don't think I've ever run so fast in my life. No.
Hello.
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 Hey, that wasn't very nice.
Yes? Oh, my! You bear a stunning resemblance to a young lady I met earlier this evening.
That must have been my daughter, Rosella.
Schwex tipped $20. King's Quest rings best. I sure hope Daniel plays the rest.
Thank you, Schwex, for that lovely haiku. And about playing the rest, I'm not sure. I played King's Quest 3 for the first time in my life a couple of months ago when I played it with Kate Peterson on a text play session. I played King's Quest 6. I think we played King's Quest 1. Did we play King's Quest 1? Wait, no, I don't remember. Let me check. Yeah, my first time. Never played King's Quest 3. And I'll never play it again. Let's see. King's Quest. Yeah, we played it with Ross Scott. We played King's Quest 1, the fan remake. That's the first time we got hate mail.
My dear lady, do come in. So you are the mother of the charming Miss Rosella. Pleased to meet you, lady.
Valenice of Daventry, sir.
What a lovely name! I am Dr. Mort Cadaver. What can I do for you, Lady Valenice?
When was the last time you saw my daughter? Where was she going?
I saw her but a few short hours ago. She asked me about the Troll King, and very kindly brought me a new backbone. I do not know where she was headed.
Dr. Cadaver, how was Rosella when you spoke with her? Did she seem well?
Oh, abundantly so. She was the liveliest creature I've seen in years.
Well, we played King's Quest I, the fan remake with Roscott. And then Ken Williams joined the chat. Right at the moment I was dissing the game. He immediately unfollowed me on Twitter. Yeah. Him and Lady Gaga.
Good dog. Nice dog.
This sounds exactly like Stellar's music from Space Quest 6.
There now. You're not such a bad dog after all.
And you are not such a bad human. You are the first creature to be kind to me since I lost my master and mistress. Thank you.
You poor fellow. What happened to your people?
My master was beheaded by Militia's foul gargoyle, and cursed to ride the skies in search of his head. My mistress died of grief shortly thereafter. And I tried to defend my home when the boogeyman came to burn it. I failed.
Okay, bye.
Your master was Count Sepish? Here you are.
Nelson Miguel says, Daniel, I'm playing Rebel Assault 2 on the PS5 for the first time and this is awful. Aw, come on. Stop hating all of the games I like.
Count Vladimir Tsepish, fearless warrior, devoted husband, and Lord Protector of Ooga Booga land.
It's locked. It's locked.
Would have thought. Anyway, Rebel Assault 2 is awesome. Rebel Assault 1 is, you know, kinda annoying in terms of gameplay. Well, if your problem with the game is the controls, then sure, I don't think the game was made for a PS5 controller. Rebel Assault 1 was created for joysticks, and Rebel Assault 2 was created with mouse support in mind. So I'm not sure if it works well with the controller. The game is awesome. Nope, nope. Okay.
Oh my, poor Count Tsepish.
I guess it's the PC version. But who knows? Now you're coming. Jeez.
You have lifted the curse that was placed on me, my lady. I am deeply indebted to you. Black Valiant. Elspeth, my Elspeth. How I have missed you, my love.
And I you, my
Please get a
dearest
room,
darling.
guys.
You have done me an immeasurable kindness. Tell me what I can do for you in return.
I must find a way to Etheria, Count Sepish. It is imperative. I have heard that you may be able to help me.
Consider it done. I will give you the use of my horse. Here, take this fife. With it, you can call him to take you to Etheria.
So it says online that the PS5 version of Rebel Assault 2 is the PS1
He
version.
will always come to you anywhere on the surface lands.
Thank you, Count.
It is nothing. Fly, Necromancer, carry the lady to Etheria.
This is very much like Monkey Island 2, in which you had to visit all 3 islands to solve each puzzle. Going up the path, going down. Just to add more time to the gameplay. Yep, we got it.
Who are you?
We are the Fates, mortal.
I am Clotho. I spin the fates of women and men.
The Lost Secret of the Rainforest
I
has a
am
similar
Lachesis.
puzzle with
I measure the fates
musical
of
cue
women
you need to
and
play.
men.
I am Atropos. I sever the fates of women and men.
What do you want of us, daughter of humanity?
A bit like Loom, yeah. And Atropos is here.
My daughter is imprisoned by militia, and I fear for her life. I must see Oberon and Titania immediately.
You cannot. The king and queen have gone on a journey, seeking their own lost child. Take your case to Mab, the Lady of Dreams.
Where is this Mab? How can I find her?
She lives beyond the waking world, on an island of dreams and nightmares. It cannot be reached in the waking reality.
Oh man, I messed up the animation. Now she's even slower than before. Walk faster. We'll never finish this game. So now Right Said Brett and AT Machine say that this is their favorite part of the game. So, you see guys, it's a great game. Told you.
I have replenished the cornucopia, Lord Attis. See, this strange fruit was part of its bounty.
A pomegranate? The pomegranate is the symbol of birth and death, of regeneration. Perhaps it could help my Ceres. But no, I dream.
I mean, the end of the game is like a chorus to a song, so if the chorus is great, then it's okay that the verses might be mediocre. So if you like the ending of the game, which is this chapter and the next one, then you like the game. I'm afraid to tell you guys, you like the game.
Hello, Lord Attis.
Hello, Valanice. My lady and I wait for the fire from the heavens. Perhaps our fates will be happier in the next world. My love, my love.
Sweet husband, how I missed you.
I cannot stay, Ceres. I must go to Etheria and do what I can to help. The volcano.
I know, love. I have work to be done as well. The forest has sustained much damage from Alicia's ugly curse, and I must make it right. You have my deepest thanks, dear lady.
You are very welcome, Lady Ceres.
Farewell, my friend.
So the thing is, when I asked you guys earlier what your favorite King's Quest game was, or is, then everyone started saying that, you know, King's Quest 3 has great puzzles and King's Quest 4 has great characters. So it's not like you have one perfect King's Quest game. So it's fine that, like Right Said Brett says, 1 part good, 9 parts bad. It's fine. It's just like all the other King's Quest games.
These statues.
Howdy hi, sugar pie.
Eve, oh.
Fire in total. Dirty fried, man.
Yeah, right, said Brett. I plan to play King's Quest 8 for the first time in my life on stream and suffer through it for a few hours until my Windows 95 virtual machine crashes.
My dear Lady Valenice, what brings you back to this neck of the boneyard?
Dr. Cadaver, I have a terrible problem.
Come in, come in. How can I help you, Lady Valenice?
That looks nice and soft. Egad! What am I thinking? It's a long story, Doctor, but what it comes down to is that I must travel to Dreamland to see Lady Mab, but I can't find a safe place to sleep.
Is that all? Don't worry, my lady. Just climb into my coffin here. It's lined with pure dream silk. You'll be asleep in no time.
I suppose I could try to sleep here.
Please do. I'll make sure you're not disturbed.
Thank you.
Here you are, my dear. Sweet dreams.
I went to Dreamland, and Mab, she was frozen. She was a solid block of ice.
Oh dear. Mab was never known for her warm personality. But that doesn't sound right at all.
It looks like things are worse than we knew. I must go. Thank you, Dr. Cadaver. You've been very kind.
C80 machine, we're gonna end up liking this game.
Best of luck, Lady Valenice. Farewell.
Look, if King's Quest VI wouldn't have had dead ends and deaths, I mean deaths without a try again button, maybe I would have liked it more. It says save early, save often. Speaking of, have you saved lately? No, I haven't saved a single time since we started playing this game.
have seen Mab, and she has been frozen into a lifeless statue of ice.
Ice always melts in the spring, mortal. Perhaps the Lady of Spring can tell you what may be done.
She of the flowers. She of the forest.
I don't like Star Wars says, man, this game is weird. I have some nostalgia for it, but it's like a drug trip. Come on, walk faster. Oh man.
Lady Ceres, may I ask a question of you?
Anything.
I have seen Mab, Lady of Dreams, and she has been placed under a terrible curse. She's been frozen like a block of ice. Lady of Spring, what can be done for her?
Frozen, you say? Let me think. I do recall a legend, yes. You must fill a shaft of crystal with purest sunlight. With that you can thaw her. But I must warn you, you cannot take any physical objects into the land of dreams while you are asleep, my lady. You will have to travel there awake.
I have seen Ceres, and she has told me that I must enter the land of dreams while awake. How can I do this, great ladies?
You must cheat the fabric of reality. You must ride on the wings of a dream.
That's exactly like
one who
Loom,
can do
fabric
such a
of
thing.
reality.
Our nephew, the weaver of dreams.
You will need this. It sometimes pleases our nephew to surround himself with the darkest terrors of night. Farewell, Valenice.
Excuse me. Hello?
Your aunts the Fates gave me this object to get past your nightmare. My business with you is most urgent.
You captured my nightmare in that little thing. How amusing. How irritating. I suppose I should have had a second creature on hand, but I seldom weave more than one at a time. Nightmares are solitary creatures, you know. They will destroy each other on sight.
Dreamweaver, listen to me. Oberon and Titania are missing, and Mab has been horribly cursed. I must reach her Isle of Dreams while awake and cure her, or all will be lost.
My precious sister is missing? You must go to Mab immediately. Wait, I will give you something.
You have a fax.
When you ride this magical tapestry, you can travel through dreams in the flesh. But be warned, you will be vulnerable. Hurry, mortal, hurry.
Stop barking.
It's our big night, my widow Cuddles. We're gonna blow that rotten old Etheria right out of the sky. And we just might take the rest of the world with it, won't we, kissy boy? It's too bad there won't be anyone left to admire my beauty, Cuddles. What do you have in your mouth? Let me see. No matter, you naughty boy. Let's go watch the fireworks.
Okay. Now we're talking. Come on, we're almost there. We're 4.5 hours in. The game is almost over. The other way. I don't like Star Wars asked. I wonder who's more to blame for the writing on this. Roberta or Lorelai? So while working on this game, Roberta was more focused on Phantasmagoria 1. So I guess...
What? Well, who are you?
I am Valenice of Daventry, my Lady Mab. I urgently need your help. Militia has ignited the volcano and Oberon and Titania cannot be found.
Militia! That vicious creature enchanted me so that she could destroy
Mr.
us all.
Star Wars
Well,
tipped
she
$5.
I?
Have some Ko-Fi.
How am I to do
Thank you. Thank you for the Ko-Fi.
that?
You must harness
Mr.
the
Star
wind,
Wars.
Sirocco, and ride into the top of the Mountain of Winds. King Levantar will surely help you. I must go, brave Valenice. I must try to hold back the volcano's explosion. Thank you for freeing me from my prison of ice. If we all survive this, I will send you only sweet dreams for the rest of your life.
If we survive this, you can send me faxes. Come on.
Rascal! You big bully! What have I told you about eating people? What have I told you?
Oh, Ma, I was just playing.
Don't lie to me, young man!
What's going on here? Speak.
Who are you?
I am Levanter, King of the Wind. Who are you?
I am Valenice of Daventry. Your Majesty, we must summon Oberon in Titania. The Lady Militia plans to detonate the volcano, and all of Eldritch will be destroyed.
Winds, come to me. Come to me now. Fly, my people. Fly and find the Lord and Lady of Etheria. Militia has ignited the volcano. Are you sure of this?
See for yourself, my Lord Oberon.
Sweet Mother Nature!
Sweet Mother of God.
We thank you, mortal. You are valiant and brave. Come, my husband, we must try to undo what has been done. I only pray that we can. Wait! My daughter! What about my daughter?
Okay, so if we look at the credits, it goes like this. Animation Magic worked on Chapter 1 and various animations throughout. Dungeon Ink and Paint worked on Chapter 2, 3, and 5. And LA West Film Production worked on Chapters 4 and 6.
Rosella, change the imposter back into his rightful form. It's our only chance.
Rosella, get him!
No, no, get him!
Rats.
Edgar?
You, the son of Oberon and Titania? What are you doing here?
Rosella, where are we? What's going on?
My dear princess, I have something so special in store for you. I hope you enjoy hot weather.
So if I remember correctly, the original version also had the problem with the timed puzzle in this section.
Come, my lady. We must hurry.
Wow, that was a half-assed animation. Walk faster. Walk faster. So AD Machine says apparently there were supposed to be more scenes of Valenice and Edgar riding to the volcano, but they were cut. Yep. That's why chapter 6 is so short.
My daughter. Oh, I thought I'd never see you again.
Mama, I'm so sorry.
What did we accomplish?
I saw the castle and I jumped into sea and the Troll King, Edgar, well, he just...
Edgar?
No, you'll not touch her.
Out of my way, whelp! I enslaved your little mind once. Don't think I'll be so kind this time.
Never again, Militia!
I mean, with those 1 frame per second animations, you can barely understand what's happening. That's it, we did it, guys.
I thought we'd never see
We
you
did it.
again.
4 hours and 44 minutes. This is a new world record.
Valenice, I cannot thank you enough. You have not only saved our world, you have given us back our greatest treasure, our son.
Your son? Edgar? You know our son?
Well, you see, I was stolen as a baby by an evil fairy named Lolotte. She twisted my body and tried to twist my mind, but somehow I knew I was not her son. Then Rosella appeared.
Whatever, Edgar.
I knew she was special. She released me from my slavery to Lolotte, and I went home to Etheria.
We were so happy. The whole kingdom was overjoyed. We held a ball in our son's honor and...
Our boy vanished from the gardens on the night of the party. We were crushed. We set off to search for him immediately. Now I know it was all part of Militia's evil plot.
Something went terribly wrong with you, my sister. Let us start over again, shall we?
Rosella, it was I who lured you into this world. I kidnapped you. I know you can never forgive me, but please, let me assure you that I was not in my right mind. I would never have done that had I known.
Edgar, would you show me the sights of Etheria? After all, it's what I came for.
It's so beautiful.
Rosella,
Ozzy Astaroth
you've been
tipped
in my heart.
$5. Would have been funny if the dog ran off with the baby in its mouth. Lol, hooray for awkward endings.
Since the day I first saw you. Rosella, may I have the honor of courting you?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, we should have killed Edgar. Edgar straight up sucks. That's it, guys. That's it. Based on original characters by script by Lorelei Shannon. She's to blame. Directed by Andy Hoyos and Lorelei Shannon. They're to blame. Produced by Mark Siebert. They're to blame. He's to blame.
Grow up, young lady. That's what they all say.
So,
it's time
it's
to set.
the woman who sings is Mark Siebert's wife. So he composed the song, and she sang the lyrics.
Put childish things away. Aren't you happy, thrilled, delighted? You're going to be a bride. Yes, I'm so excited. I want to run and hide. I want to go to a land beyond.
Wait, we have to watch the bad ending. But we're not gonna replay chapter 6. Wait, let me find it.
Enchantment, adventure are waiting for me. I'll find that magic land, a land beyond dreams.
This is it. No. Yep, found it. Wait, what happened? The game just shut down? I want to run and hide from this game. Come on, guys, this game was awesome. Awesome, I tell you. Awesome. Window capture, DLC, and there it is. The bad ending. Doesn't stream it. It's probably some kind of DRM protection so that I won't be able to stream shows from my computer. Anyway, believe me, the bad ending sucks. Okay. Almost 5 hours. 5 hours of King's Quest VII. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you had to suffer through it. But it's a great game. Come on. It's better than, I don't know, all the other King's Quests. It's better than Ripper. And we played Ripper for like 6 live streams? 7 live streams? I don't know. We did it. You guys did it. Thank you for joining me in this great journey through the land beyond dreams that is King's Quest VII. And it's currently 1 a.m. And so I'll go to sleep. And tomorrow we're going to play some Portal 2 co-op at 10 a.m. And so stay tuned. I hope you guys won't have any nightmares from watching me play this game or remembering the times when you guys played this game. That's it. Edgar sucks. We should have killed him. This would have been the better ending for all of us. But it is what it is. And so that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your Saturday, or good night.